Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Thursday, January 24th, 2021. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome to the stream. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. Today we're going to be continuing our 400 follower celebration. 2 days ago we hit 400 followers, and to celebrate we played Wario Land 4. I believe we're almost more than halfway through the game. There may be some extra content, but it's a lot shorter content-wise of a game than Wario Land 3. And if you followed the channel already, you may have seen that last month when we hit 300, we played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3. All those streams are available on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. Every single one of my streams is available on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, click that subscribe button. If you can't catch me live for whatever reason from 1 p.m. Pacific onward every single day on Twitch, you can always catch up on YouTube. Wario Land 1 took one stream, Wario Land 2 took another stream. Wario Land 3 took about 6.5 streams because it has so much content. It was released in 2000 on the Game Boy Color. We're actually listening to music from Wario Land 3 right now. And yeah, tons of content in that game. A lot of replayability with the levels where essentially like you have to go back to each level 5 times, at least once during the day, once at night, and you have to go back to collect a whole bunch of treasures. Wario Land 2 was very much a treasure collector as well, like a collectathon. Wario Land 4 just kind of boils it down to some of the best aspects of each Wario Land game. It doesn't cap your coins like 3. You can collect as many coins as possible. In fact, we've got 76,000. And then in terms of treasures, there's not as many treasures to collect. It looks like every level has 4 shards of a gemstone that you have to get, and then 1 CD, because this game did come out in 2001. It does still amaze me that Wario Land 4 came out within 1 year of Wario Land 3. But there's just so much content in Wario Land 3, and I think it's because, and I've mentioned this before, it came out near the end of the Game Boy Color's development cycle, and there's something about that's sort of like a magic time for most consoles. There's something about console games or handheld games that were developed near the end of the console's lifespan, because at that point, the developers, the musicians, all the programmers, like they have had the most experience possible that they can have on that console. So typically they include all sorts of really cool tricks. The NES is a great example of that. Look at the launch titles for the NES, and then look at the NES games near the very end of its life cycle. Now we're going to dive into the game in just a moment here, but I just want to say thank you so much to the recent followers. Thank you to Junkyard Dave for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the support. And if you are a regular and you've been watching the stream, and you're a user of Coil, I really appreciate that as well. Because we just got another 100 bits from the Coil Twitch bot. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Flaming Tomato 4. Stick around. We'll listen to a little bit more music from Wario Land 3, and then Wario Land 4 up next. Where we left off last time is we are in the third segment. We've defeated 2 segments of the pyramid. We're in the 3rd segment, and we have to go back to Toy Block Tower because we missed 2 of the gemstone shards. So stick around. Wario Land 4, Game Boy Advance, up next. Thanks again. Alright, welcome to the stream, everyone. You should be able to see me on stream and hear me. And we're going to get the game up and the game audio in just a second here. So this is where we left off last time. Toy Block Tower. Oh, in fact, I just want to tweak this really quick. Looks like we're missing one pixel on the bottom there, but that's fine. Here we go. This is where we left off. Now, the music from Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, to me, is tied into the spirit of like the vibe of Super Mario Land 2's soundtrack. Kazumi Totaka did that soundtrack, one of my favorite composers. And there's like the Wario Land sound team basically took a very deliberate direction to like keep the vibe of the Super Mario Land 2 music, because it is a spin-off of that series. Wario Land 4, though, this came out before WarioWare. It has a lot of WarioWare sounding sound design, sound effects, music, vocal clips, all that stuff. So a lot of the music and the aesthetic and just the sonic experience of WarioWare stems from this game, which is really interesting. So it doesn't feel too much like... I guess I just got to restart this 1 second. It doesn't feel too much like the first 3 games. Surfins, Los, thank you so much for 5 months. 5 months subversary. I really appreciate that. At tier 2. Hope you're having an awesome day so far. Sorry, my stream manager is and my alerts are kind of glitchy at the moment, so just 1 second here. Twitch is funny sometimes. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the continued support. Sorry, my chat. Yeah, it's crazy. It's been 5 months since I started the channel, so thank you for supporting from the beginning. Thank you also Michelle Butterfield and Stegosaurus McCartney for subscribing for 5 months. Really appreciate it. I am not sure what's up here. My stream manager just sometimes likes to move real slow, so engaging in the chat and stuff is... Wow. That was unnecessarily slow. The second that you subbed, I sent that message, so just to show you the delay. Pretty crazy. But yeah, this is where we left off last time. I think there's a controller issue. Of course, just 1 second. Sorry, just a moment. Welcome to the stream, Surfins, and welcome to the stream, Yanoku. Sorry, it'll just be 1 second here. I'm just dealing with some crazy technical difficulties for no reason. Yeah, this makes no sense. It's going to take more than a few minutes here, so my apologies. Please bear with me. So it'll just be 1 more minute here. I'm just having crazy emulator issues right now. And I'm just closing some programs so we don't get any like lagged frames or anything, so just a sec here. Ooh, a Steam summer sale. That can be dangerous. And thank you, Michelle, for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Now I can see the chat. Now I can see the stream manager. I can see all the stuff that's going on. For some reason, Twitch just likes to start me off sometimes and glitch out right at the beginning, and it's specifically not OBS, it's not any of the other programs I'm running, it's actually just the Google Chrome tab of the stream manager, where you can look at the activity feed and see what's happening, or you can look at the chat in real time. I always get glitchiness with that for some reason. I'm using a Mac, so maybe there's something to do with that, but who knows. Okay, the game should be up. You should be able to see me and hear the game. Okay, good. There we go, okay. So this is where we left off last time, Toy Block Tower. You always keep those tabs open too. Just for some reason, and I use it all the time, but for some reason it glitches out all the time. So welcome to Wario Land 4. It's basically like Wario Land 2. I think we've done already half of the game, to be perfectly honest. I'm just going to bring it down a touch here. We've done already half the game. This basically, the game feels a lot more like simplified in comparison to Wario Land 3. You start off with all your powers like in Wario Land 2, where you can ground pound, you can do this, do the typical charge. If you hold R, you can headbutt, and you can throw things. All that stuff we had to unlock. You can also swim. We had to unlock that in Wario Land 3, because Wario Land 3 is essentially just it's a Metroidvania. They've completely changed. They can change the formula, removed all your abilities, and you had to learn them, which is kind of interesting. So we have to just do this level again, and you'll notice there's a portal here. Basically, these levels, like every Wario Land game, has their own different tech, and their own like different, not tech, but like gameplay mechanics. So like the way that Wario Land 4 works, you've got health, which is the first game that introduced health in the top left. Normally you just get affected by your enemies, and then you can return back to your normal form, but you never die, so to speak. But you can get game overs in this. And we have to basically find the 4 shards of a gemstone here. We've found 2. We have to find this like key ghost that looks like a duck, but it's basically like its beak is a key. And then we have to also find the CD in every level. I'm not going to try and go for 100% and get the CD in every level, because it just unlocks music in like the sound test mode. But basically, I see. Basically, it's a lot more simplified. In Wario Land 3, you have to go back to every single level like 4 or 5 times, and there's multiple treasures in every level. That's not the case here. Although, this does feel very much like Wario Land 3, like the level design. It seems like my chat and everything else is in real time now, which is awesome. Yeah, we didn't come through here, that's why. That's why you missed out on those 2. You've still not beat a Wario Land beyond the original. I would say, if you're going to check one out, I highly recommend number 2. 3 just has a lot of content to it. I'm going to be trying a Wario Land 3 randomizer as well, which is nuts. There is a Wario Land 3 randomizer. The fact that that exists is crazy. And the only thing about 3 I don't like is that it doesn't have, like, it's got like a level cap. or a coin cap, sorry. So you can only get up to 999 coins, but the first, the second, and the fourth game are all about collecting as many coins as possible. You know, I'm excited that there is another game, Wario Land game, we can play after this. Of course, Wario World came out. It was developed by Treasure. And also, that was on GameCube. And it was a good game, and it was like an honest attempt, I think, at them attempting to... an honest attempt at them bringing this game into 3D, but it doesn't really feel like the Wario Land games at all. It's kind of its own thing. I would love a sequel. I've said it before. I'd love Wario World 2 on the Switch. Would be amazing. Be a cool way to just like bring it back. Also, there is Wario Land Shake It on the Wii, which is the sequel to this. And I was thinking, oh, you know, there's not enough like Wario platforming games, but I totally forgot about, and I haven't played it before, Wario Master of Disguise on the Nintendo DS. That was a game that existed. Oh, I see. You have to do this. Also, this music, I mentioned it before too, is 100% just like my generation. You'll hear it when it comes back around. It's also the Sesame Street theme song, which is also my generation, if you didn't know that. Talking about my generation. These little puzzle rooms are probably my least favorite thing about the Wario Land series, or about Wario Land 4. Not a fan of the design of them. Yes. Okay, cool. So you have to do this. And let me know if you're noticing any issues with audio or video, because I have been having a little bit of issues with that recently, but... And thanks again. I really appreciate the resub, Los. Really, really appreciate it. And just the general support, and like all-around support. It means a lot. And I don't have any mods in the chat. Well, I guess I have Michelle in the chat right now, but... Here's a shout-out for Surfins. If you're not following Surfins, twitch.tv/Surfins. Lots of great content there. Maybe soon, one day, the Gabagool Championship will be among us. Yo, Parahack64, how's it going? Speaking of shoutouts, go check out Parahacks. Parahack64 is working on, and very close to finishing, their second ever Super Mario World ROM hack. They made Curse of King Boo, which is a Kaizo hack we played on the stream before. And they're working on Voyager right now, which is really cool. If you're interested in Super Mario World ROM hacks or Lunar Magic or anything like that, go check out Parahacks' channel. What am I missing? We came back and we got ourselves that gemstone, so we just need the bottom left. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. I've just been streaming. I've just been doing my thing and showing up. Oh, there we go. Yes, so we did this already. Huh. I'm lost. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I love, look at the face on this thing. Just look at the face on this imposter baby Wario. You need his teeth. Now that is an emote right there. Let me tell you. This looks exactly like the Mr. Potato Head. I'm screenshotting that. That looks exactly like the Mr. Potato Head face when we played Toy Story Racer a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it might have been last week. We did a Game Boy Color licensed game roulette stream, which is kind of crazy. So I have over 250 Game Boy Color licensed games that are associated with TV shows, movies, that were licensed to have comic book characters or cartoon characters like Garfield and stuff. Garfield and Deadpool, that kind of thing. You know, they go hand in hand. And I spin a roulette wheel, and whatever game I get, I have to play. So we played Blade on Game Boy Color, which was crazy. It was trying to be a beat 'em up. It was trying to be the Terminator 2 arcade game. It was trying to be Double Dragon. It wasn't either. We played a Flintstones skin of Burger Time in Bedrock, which was ridiculous. And we played Toy Story Racer, amongst others, which is terrible. But the face showing like what place you're in the races, the face of Mr. Potato Head was just ridiculous. It looked exactly like this. So you might see this little Wario face emote coming soon. I just have a feeling. But I really like the idea of doing those roulette streams because it's not like a randomizer, but it does kind of remove the control of what I'm playing next for me a little bit. That's why I kind of like the viewer request stream so much. And I discover a lot of cool games that way. I do a series called Whim of the Wheel where I stream. I do like a roulette wheel as well, and it's NES and like puzzle and arcade games that are very high score focused. And when I spin the wheel, I have to play one of 20 games, NES puzzle games or arcade games, and I have to try and beat my own personal best high score. So that's kind of the idea between that and the Game Boy Color roulette stream. I've been really enjoying it, so I'm going to start doing some more streams like that. I actually have a series of games that are all food related to food, related to kitchens, related to eating, something that has a food in the name, like beef or orange or yogurt or milk or something like that, but specifically food games. And I think we're going to try it on Friday, where we spin a wheel. Oh, I love that little animation where we spin a wheel and that's what we end up playing. I have over 275 games that are food related, games like Burger Time, for example. I feel like we did this the first time we came through, and I just don't want to miss it. Ooh, Hitorama, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Throw yourself a shout out in there if you don't mind. Whoa. That's the timing. There's definitely something we're missing here. We're just looking for the last. We are looking for that last shard. Had to put the glasses in the weird place. It looks pretty funny on the watermelon block as well. Yeah, I really don't think this game is as long as, not nearly as long as Wario Land 3. Hahaha. You refuse to do it. Alright, we'll shout each other out. I'm fine with that. Oh. Sorry, baby Wario. Those mini Warios remind me of the mini Marios from the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series. And I loved Donkey Kong 94 on the Game Boy. I don't know if you've ever played it. It's a unique take. It starts off feeling exactly like Donkey Kong Arcade, but it was a unique take on... Oh, I screwed this up. Screwed up the order again. It was a very, very unique take on the formula, like the DK formula. TK Arcade. You've got like the first 4 stages of Donkey Kong Arcade, and then there we go. And then everything completely changes, and it's actually the grandfather of the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series. That's actually what that series was just them trying to continue their handheld Game Boy series. They did a great job. Oh. I see. That's why we missed it. Because that happened last time. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Yes. The Fire Wario, or the Flaming Wario power-up in this lasts for like a third of the time that it does in Wario Land 3. It's an interesting take for them to add health to this game as well. Oh no. Okay, let's do that again. There we go. Yeah, the music in this is very much like WarioWare, and not so much like Wario Land 1 through 3. Which is cool. Yeah, we did get the CD already. That's what I thought. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Okay, maybe we can do this. No, we can't. That's cool. We don't need the diamonds. We're not doing 100% completion anyways, and honestly, like, probably the worst one for 100% completion would be Wario Land 3, just because it has the most stuff. 100% completion of Wario Land 2 is interesting because there's actually like they show you a grid of all the treasures that you have to get, kind of like the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, which is funny. So we didn't need to get the ghost key, the ghost duck with the key beak, because it was already gotten. Cool. Now, big board, we beat. Let's play it again though. Let's see if we can get the CD. We don't have to. I just really like the design of this level, so we'll just show it off for anyone that wasn't watching the last part. And if you're watching on YouTube, this is going to be uploaded as soon as it's not live. Every single one of my streams is uploaded in full. I've got a playlist there for every single playthrough. And I just want to thank everyone that's been subscribing on YouTube lately. It really means a lot. just helps more people find the channel and stuff like that. So, and if you think, I know lots of people do this already, but if you think you have a friend that might enjoy the channel, feel free to share it with them. Invite them along to a stream. Here we go. So this is cool. It's kind of like a little board game, but it's like interactive. I think the design of this is really great. You've got this like very clearly inspired by Lego tree, because that's what Lego trees look like, and the domino blocks, the little toy capsules. It's cool. Cool aesthetic. Maybe the reason why we don't question Wario's weirdness is because of this game, because of some of the things that they've introduced. Also, this frog on the frog block here, like the frog switch we have to hit at the end of every single level, because basically we go through the level, we get all the shards, we find the CD, we collect as much coins as possible, we find the ghost duck, and then we hit the frog switch, which opens up the portal again. So we need to hit that frog switch, but when you do that, there's always like a little self-destruct Super Metroid intro moment, which is pretty funny. But the frog reminds me of the enemy from Wario Land 3 that throws apples. When you're climbing on vines, it throws apples at you, and then that's how you become Fat Wario. Go. Ooh, that just gives us a random power-up. Nice. Also, last week, the Game Boy Advance hit its 20th anniversary. And I've been playing a lot of Game Boy Advance games, mainly because I've just been super nostalgic for it. And it's pretty cool that, you know, this game came out in 2001, so this game is 20 years old. There are mini games in this as well, but I'm not going to play them because they cost like 2,000 or 5,000 coins to play. Oh no. Damn. More dice blocks. Those are some cool enemies. Oh, we could have, I see. We could have used those guys. I gotcha. Right, and then we do this. There's a lot of these little mini Warios. They're great. Honestly, that's got to be the new emote. I was going to do the Mr. Potato Head, but I feel like as a kid growing up in like games like Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Golf, I spent so much time playing as Wario just because I like the design of the character. But always had a hard time with those games because it's basically the hard mode character in a lot of those games. Affect them, okay. Heck yes. Yes, please. Need it. You needed it. Oh, should have done up here. Should have gone up here. Yeah. That was our chance. Interesting. So we pretty much always get the ability we need for each room. But I just botched both those opportunities. 6. Another one. Yes. Missed that opportunity there too. Yeah, it's a very satisfying game to play. It controls very well. It controls very similarly to Wario Land 2 and 3, of course. And I'm very curious if it's a different sound team or if it is the same sound team. Or the same team in general that worked on this, because like I said, this was released and developed like within 1 year of Wario Land 3, so I wonder if it was different teams. Oh shoot. Here's our Super Metroid moment. We just fought Ridley, now we gotta get out of the space station. This is about to explode. Shit. Enemies! Come on. That's all I wanted. Yo. Yeah, this music is 100% just like WarioWare. I'm excited that they are doing a new WarioWare game. But it would be way cooler if they were doing something like I said, Wario World 2 or another Wario Land game. Itarama said it best in the stream a couple days ago. They should just call a game. They should just start from scratch, call it Wario Land, and just do a really good platformer series. Oh no! No way! I'm not accepting that. I can't die. I can't let that happen. This is not my Wario Land. I'm not supposed to die. Oh wow, we gotta be really careful because we can die really easily here. Shit. We didn't find the CD, by the way. Yes. Sure. Sure. Yes. This has always been such a cool move to be able to do. It's that like flailing your arms headbutt, charging headbutt. It's pretty cool. Nice way to just kind of evolve the moveset just a little further, but not make it not feel like a Wario Land game, if that makes sense. Oh, I love that the backdrop is like, the area is like warped now, the backdrop. I just noticed that. Only in the countdown section. Nice. So we didn't end up finding the CD, but I didn't want to show off that level anyways. And we got a best score in it, sure. Doodle Woods. Brand new level. Oh. Well, that's one way to start. What the hell? Ghost Pig is drawing a snail pig. Interesting. Oh, no thanks. Oh my god. It's like a Super Koopa from Super Mario World. Ah, you can't... Damn. So it's like a Lakitu, but it can throw different things at us. Oh, you can't pick it up, okay. I was like, whoa, we can throw this at folks, maybe? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Yes. I'm telling you, I'm getting really lucky with hitting these things. Interesting. Ooh, almost. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm just playing, Jonas, I'm just playing Wario Land 4 to celebrate 400 followers. We hit 400 followers recently, a couple days ago, and... Ooh, that won't work. We hit 400 followers recently, and just wanted to play this to celebrate, because when we hit 300 last month, I played Wario Land 1 through 3. I think you were here for some of the Wario Land 3 stuff. Yeah, this is a cool game. I grew up with this one as well. I didn't play it as much as 3. Do I have to start over? Or do I have to just do this? No, because that's not going to work. How do I get... Am I stuck now? I just have to physically climb back up. That sucks. Wow, okay, here we go. Woo. Hope you're having a good Thursday, everyone. Oh, I see. Oh. Huh? Was that pointless? Seemed pretty pointless to me. Honestly, those like purple pipe puzzle areas, I don't think they're necessary at all. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got two of them. We're missing one. Missing two. Ooh, that's a challenge. Wow, that's crazy. That's a real challenge. Do I even need to do this? I mean, they wouldn't put a slope here if it was unnecessary, right? Shit. Well, maybe they would put a slope there if it's unnecessary. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Even the game is like weirded out by its own weird shit. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I was gonna say, are those things gonna open for me now? Thankfully. And we're missing two of them. Damn it. Hopefully it's along the way. This is a really cool design for a level. I'm into it. Whoa. Could be something on your side, maybe. It's working okay on my end, from what I can see. There's no laggy or anything like that. No lagginess on my end. Okay, we didn't miss that one. Hopefully we can find the next one on the way. Ooh. Sometimes Twitch has problems connecting to the network too, just in general. I have issues with Twitch a lot sometimes. So. A lot sometimes. No, it happens a lot. Oh no! Damn, lots of platforming necessary here. Okay, yes, it's another section. Good. Got it. Okay, now we just have to head back. Oh no, that was not good. Just 1 sec here. Nice. That's fine. It's cool that we don't find the CD. Like I said, all the CD does is just unlock like a musical track from the game that you can listen to in the sound test menu, but also I think it has something to do with the ending. There are good endings, there's bad endings, there's 100% perfect endings to every single Wario Land game. I mentioned it before in the last stream too. I really love how they reference basically like when the full gemstone is embedded into the stone wall. It reminds me so much of the one screen in Super Mario Land 2 when Wario has taken Mario's castle, and you have to embed the 6 golden coins from Super Mario Land 2. Just a nice little visual reference to where this whole game series came from. Wario Land 4 doesn't really have a lot of visual references to that game at all, except for that. Hey Mike, welcome to the stream. Oh, uh-oh. It's all about those dominoes? Interesting. How did we break those? Huh. Did anybody know how we broke those blocks in the first room? It wasn't this way, was it? No? It happened in the first room. Oh, I see. Domino Wario. Okay, let's start this over. I get it. We have to beat the dominoes. We have to be the first one to hit the switch and then get that Wario flag. But if the dominoes get there first, then we lose. Interesting. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday so far. We're celebrating 400 followers, which we hit a couple of days ago. Yes. And we're playing Wario Land 4. Last month we hit 300 followers and we played Wario Land 1 through 3. There we go. That's how we do it. That's actually really cool idea for a platformer level. A possum eating a blossom is not that awesome. It depends on the blossom or it depends on the possum. What's up, Arthemal? Is that just for coinage? That's a decent amount of coinage, actually. Cool. Oh shit. Is the old man for anything? Whenever you go into those like small rooms. Damn it, wasn't fast enough. Which just means nothing. Oh, there's obviously a door here. I gotcha. We're screwed, right? I have to do this from the top again. The old man is usually for puzzles in those rooms whenever you go through the purple pipes. And I'm not a big fan of it in the design of this game. Usually it'll just get you a bunch of coins if you solve the puzzle with the old man in it. Not all of the purple pipe puzzle rooms, that's funny. Not all the purple pipe puzzle rooms contain an old man either, but you can just pick it up like an enemy and throw it around. It's not the best design. In Wario Land 3, they were able to implement a lot of those puzzles within the levels, as opposed to like take me to a specific bonus area looking thing. It just didn't. I don't know. It doesn't look as good as it could be. And I personally just preferred when they implemented puzzles with it like into the levels as opposed to anything else. Oh, God damn it. So you have to get this frame perfect in order to beat this guy. It's like the Koopa the Quick mission. come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! There we go. Because watch, this will be one of the shards. Oh, maybe not. It's just a shortcut. Interesting. Damn. No. No! We had it. Wow, that's insane. Okay. Yes. What are we at here? Okay, we're missing one. Oh no! That's crazy. Alright. These are some pretty nuts puzzles right now going on in this game. There we go. Yes. So avoid the underwater tacos. I think we screwed up. I think we may have screwed up. Oh. Yeah, so we missed the first one. That's insane. Let's go. Come on, buddy. No. Really? Nope. That sucks. Wanted to use him to get up there. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. I gotcha. No shard of the gemstone left behind. Let's go. Okay, 1 minute to go and it's making us do this puzzle. Oh shit. Please, 30 seconds. Can we do this? Okay, good. It takes us straight back to the beginning, thankfully. Nice. We didn't get the CD. That's fine. And we just cracked 100,000 coins in the game. Nice. 107,000. Arrow dent. Let's go. Yeah, this is exactly out of Super Mario Land 2, when Mario finally embeds all the golden coins into the stone stone door. Ooh, item shop. We definitely have enough money for this. No, we don't. To play. Oh, I see. Mini games. I gotcha. Okay, you earn. I gotcha. Okay, so the way to get items. We could totally use some really cool items. Let's use some money on mini games and try to get some coins or medals. Here we go. Okay, so there is a point to mini games because we have to earn those coins and then you can get items for boss fights. Okay. Get ready for nightmare fuel, by the way, folks. With these faces. A folktale being told by a nail did not fail. What? Oh, I had a feeling. It's with the tongue out. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Bad timing. I just pressed that at the wrong time. Oh, come on. The timing. We need these medals. Dang, that's a hot Wario. How about that one? It's just a standard Wario. I'm just a doof. And forgot. Here we go. Mouse Wario. Good, we got 2 medals. I want to see if we can get at least 10. That seems crazy. Oh wow. Wario, you're not looking too good, buddy. Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all. We did 3. Okay, damn. 3 medals, that's it. Okay, what's the Wario hop all about? Kid Wario, exactly. Oh yeah, I remember. This is very WarioWare-esque. So obviously this is the same team that worked on WarioWare because there's a lot of the mini-games. I feel like they could be in that game. It's a pretty wacky game. It's the same team that made WarioWare, that made Rhythm Heaven. And we've played some WarioWare Inc. on Game Boy Advance on stream. Came out 2 years after this. Bullshit. Sorry. Bullshit. Sorry. The music also reminds me of moments in the Earthbound or throughout the Earthbound soundtrack. I knew it was gonna happen. Nope. Just gotta time it out. Yeah. Oh, so close. No animation though for falling off of the wheel. We got 4. Yeah, this is definitely a 100% definitely a WarioWare inspired. Or inspired WarioWare, that's what I meant to say. Well, that's dumb. Nice. Hype, exactly. When I was a kid, I grew up with an NES, and I spent a lot of time with... They're actually not licensed games, I didn't realize this, but RBI Baseball 1 and 2. They were super fun 8-bit baseball games. Have a lot of good memories with that. Those carts. Nice, okay, we got 5. That should be okay. What is this? What is this? The Atari 2600? It looks like very similar. The 2600 wouldn't even look this good. Maybe the 72. Whoop. Or is it 7800? I don't know what it is. Okay, well, I guess 5 coins. What can that get us in the item shop here? Visor Man, hell yes. Let's go. Nice. It means Game & Watch is going to join us in the boss fight. We have used the blast cannon before, and it did a decent amount of time. Or a decent amount of damage, sorry. So let's see what the Visor Man thing does. Yes. That's a good amount of damage. Nice. Thank you. So Aerodent is kind of like a Ratatouille situation where we've got like a blow-up teddy bear controlled by a rat who's chilling on his head. Yeah, the 7200 is good. Nice. Is it 7800? I don't even know. 2600, 5200, 7800. It's all numbers. It's all just symbols. No, definitely screwed up there. Gigant teddy bear. Ted bear. What am I supposed to do? Will multiple enemies come down if I just wait? Am I doing something wrong? I'm so lost. Yeah, only one on the screen at a time. I actually have no idea how this boss fight is working. I don't think I'm doing any damage here. I'm just taking damage. I don't think we got this, folks. Based on that time limit. Seconds, 10 seconds. I had no idea. I'm also open to if people are like, yo, I know how to do this, let me know in the chat. Super open to help. I don't understand. Yeah. Anyone want to help? It's just a little cryptic what I have to do here. There we go. Oh my god, that's so dumb. There's like no explanation as to what you have to do there. Nope. Oh wow, okay. I gotcha. I understand. You talking about this boss fight? It's kind of annoying. You can pop them back and forth because you don't want to spoil much of this one. Oh yeah, totally. This is a little bit of a toughie. It doesn't really explain the boss fights to you or the boss battles, but I think that's kind of cool. Fuck. Ho ho ho. Wow. Not easy. TD Bear. Oh, come on. Yeah, the TD Bear, the tedious bear, basically. Oh no. One more hit, one more hit. Oof. Got it. Nice. Finally. Hell yes. One more quadrant to go. Clear. Nice. Yeah, that's crazy. Not sure what the old man is there for. He's just in the room with us. This is the sound room, just to show it off. When you do find CDs, you can just listen to music. Clearly, this is proof that the WarioWare team made this game. A lot of them are ambient, I found. We beat him. We beat Bear. It's a lot of nightmarish imagery going on in this game. Yeah, nope. No one wants to hear that song. That's just those purple puzzle rooms. The annoying old man puzzles. No, thank you. This one's also ambient as well. A lot of them are atmospheric and ambient, which I think is really cool. Things that never change. Things that never change. Yeah, mostly just relaxing ambient stuff. It's kind of cool, actually. I would totally put that on and study if I was a kid growing up with this game. Crescent Moon Village. Oh wow, look at the embedded skulls of like actual humans and skeletons of humans in the walls. It was just a little too realistic. Of course, you know I love this level because of the moon. Got the moon aesthetic. It's a Halloween level as well. I believe we're going to be dealing with a zombie Wario in just a sec here. Put on some hot garbage. Oh. What, is that a portrait of Dr. Wowie? Dr. Wowie. Oh yes, this turns us into a zombie. Zombie Wario, just like in Wario Land 3. Can be cured by light. I often do this level first when I play this game, so it's interesting that we took this path. And decided to do it so late. Yeah, because this level kind of introduces like the switches. At least it did to me, but it's kind of cool that you can pick which level you want to go to first. No, not this early. We've also got Bat Wario, which also, normally it's water that returns Vampire Bat Wario to normal Wario, but in this it's different. It also seems like we can't turn into Vampire Wario, but Vampire Bat Wario still exists. In Wario Land 3, you turn into a vampire, and then you have to press a button to turn it into a bat. Why do I kind of look like Voldemort? No! Okay, we'll do that from the top. I think I might just take a quick break, make some food, and then I'll be right back. but I'm going to play music from Wario Land 3 in the meantime. And we'll continue with Crescent Moon Village. It's funny, actually, yeah, that I do normally start with this level. You can choose whichever quadrant you want. I think it's Topaz, Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald. And we decided to go Emerald first, but this one I usually start with. This is my usual, like this or the Palm Tree Panic. Is it Palm Tree Panic level? Or is that a Sonic level? Palm Tree Paradise? Something like that. The beach level in this is a really nice, it's actually a really nice throwback. A lot of the levels in this are throwbacks to the first three Wario Land games, and I think in a really good way. The beach level reminds me of Rice Beach from Wario Land 1, and then this level we're playing right now totally reminds me of like several Wario Land 2 and 3 levels. It's nice that they're bringing back some of the power-ups, but it seems that the power-ups or the enemy effects, like the different types of Wario, are just not as crucial or necessary in this version of it as in Wario Land 3, which is pretty interesting. But stick around, I'll be back after some food and coffee, and I'll continue our 400 follower celebration with Wario Land 4. What? What? Servants? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for resubbing at tier 2 for 5 months. It means so much. And then to gift another sub, I'm just shocked. Thank you so much. To Arthamal. All right, right on. Well, Arthamal, enjoy that gifted tier 1 sub. Enjoy those emotes. We've got 4 tier 1 emotes to pick from. Thank you so much. I will be back very, very shortly. Thank you so much for your continued patience. I realize that we've got half the viewers now, but thank you so much. I just got to eat, get some coffee into me, some water, refuel, and then we can keep going for way longer. So just stick around, bear with me, and hopefully you're enjoying some of the Wario Land 3 music. Thanks again to Surfins for the gift sub. Thanks again to Surfins for the continued tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. I will not be too long, so stick around. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Sorry that the break was that long. You came in the perfect timing. Never mind, you're just gonna lurk. Okay, cool. Arthmal, enjoy that gifted tier 1 sub. If you're just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon, and I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. And we are playing some Wario Land 4 today. This is part 2 of our 400 celebration, or 400 follower celebration. We 2 days ago hit 400 followers and started Wario Land 4. A month ago we hit 300 and started Wario Land 1, 2, and 3, and you can go to YouTube and watch all of those playthroughs if you want to check it out. And we've been listening to music from Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy Color. Released less than a year before this game was. Now let's dive back into the Crescent Moon Village. This is the last quadrant of the pyramid that we need to take on, so I feel like we'll get through this game a lot quicker than Wario Land 3, as I mentioned before. And you should be able to see me and hear the game. Let's dive into the Crescent Moon Village. Now this is a level that I mentioned before. I usually start with this level, so it's interesting. Thank you for the lurk, Arthmal, and thank you for the GG on the 400 followers. I really appreciate it. It's crazy. We started the channel only 5 months ago. So in 5 months we've been able to get 400 followers. A lot of regulars who show up to the stream and support the channel. It really means a lot. Thank you to those that have been gifting subs, that have been subscribing, continuing your subscriptions. And thank you to those that have made donations via PayPal. You can actually donate to support the channel, which basically goes directly towards getting new gear, upgrading equipment, and ensuring that I can do this every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific for you and bring you content every single day. Oh no! Vampire Wario. We also have Patreon as well. You can get a shout out in all of our videos. You can support the channel that way and get exclusive 3UpMoon merch. There's stickers designed by my good friend Lucas Bell, who did all the branding for the channel. And eventually there'll be some bonus content that you'll get access to, and you'll be able to choose which games we play next on the stream. Plus, you directly support the channel that way and keep it going. You become the engine of the channel in a way. Okay, so we did the upper path. And we know we have to do the upper path, but I really don't want to miss out on these shards here. Just having to come back for them is super annoying. I mentioned earlier that the Vampire Wario actually behaves a little differently than it does in Wario Land 3. Normally you turn into an actual vampire and then you have to press the transformation button, so to speak. Here you just become a bat immediately, and in this you need light to return back to normal. In Wario Land 3 you need water. I think what we have to do here is clear the way. Like clear the path. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this music is very spoopy and 100% feels like a WarioWare track. Haha, there we go. There's our CD. Hell yes. That was awesome. Very satisfying secret. I feel like Wario Land 2 has some of the most satisfying secrets. And this reminds me, the design of that and the feel of that reminds me so much of 2. If you haven't played 2, please check it out. It's such a good one. I never grew up with it. I grew up with 3 and 4. It's a great game, though. And for those that are new to the channel, I usually stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. On Wednesdays, I normally do a co-op with Rathe V. Marie, one of my buddies who on Twitch here, and we are doing a co-op of Pokemon Emerald. It's a randomizer Nuzlocke challenge. We're doing co-op rules where our Pokemon's souls are linked. We're doing a soul link like rule set. And we're going to start doing a series on Friday, similar to the Whim of the Wheel stream and similar to our recent Game Boy Color licensed game stream. More like that, okay. And it's going to be a roulette. We're going to spin a roulette of over 250 different games across every system. So Atari, all the 3 Ataris, like Atari 2600, 5200, 7800. Damn it. We have to do this. So it'll be all the Atari systems, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, TurboGrafx, Nintendo DS, Nintendo 64, whole bunch of games on a whole bunch of systems, Game Gear, that are all food related. And so we're gonna do like Food Game Fridays, basically, or more games about food. Anything related to food, like Burger Time, for example, or any of the Adventure Island games, because you basically need to constantly collect fruit in that game to continue. Yoshi's Story, because of the fruit. Kirby, any of the Kirby games, because, of course, he eats everything. Everything is food to Kirby. And the idea is that we're just going to be at the whim of the wheel, kind of similar to our series, The Whim of the Wheel, where we rotate through NES puzzle games and arcade games. And try to beat our personal best high score. And similar to the licensed game stream, which we'll have some more Game Boy Color licensed game streams, because I have over 250 of those as well, ready to go in a roulette. So I like the idea, even though it's not a randomizer, that I don't have as much control over what I'm playing, and that's part of the reason why I love my viewer request Sundays. They're some of my favorite streams to do, because I discovered games I'd never played before. I really enjoyed Kabuki Quantum Fighter a couple weeks ago, and Batman on the NES. They're both very difficult games, but still very enjoyable games. And you can use 4200 Moonstones at any time to redeem a game. Add a game for any of the Game Boys, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to our ongoing queue, and every Sunday at 6:30 Pacific, you can catch me here playing the games in the order that they're redeemed. And, you know, if it's a game, for example, this Sunday, we're going to be playing a game that has a ton of gameplay hours, like it's a very long game to complete, and I really enjoy it, I'll continue it as a series. We've got, this Sunday, we have Inspector Gadget on the Super Nintendo. And then we've got Legend of Zelda Minish Cap on the Game Boy Advance. We've been playing a lot of Game Boy Advance games recently, and it just hit its 20th anniversary, so it feels very suiting. And we'll definitely be continuing that as a regular playthrough. So we'll just do part 1 this Sunday. And you can tune in and watch the rest of it. Watch me explore the game. One of the things I want to keep as a through line in the channel is playing games where I love the soundtracks of those games. I'm a musician myself, a sound engineer, drummer, and part of the reason why I love retro games and wanted to get into music was because of the incredible soundtracks that I listened to in retro games growing up. It's the soundtracks. Definitely all about the soundtracks. Ah, interesting. Okay, okay. I see this. I think we have to do it like this. And now this ghost can attack us. Oh shit! He stole my freaking ghost key. Yo, what is this, freaking Yoshi's Island? No way. No way. At least the ghost doesn't cry like a baby when it gets taken by the toadies. Let's go. You son of a bitch. God dang pirate ghost. Go! Also, if you want a soundtrack on a retro game to listen to, highly recommend Silver Surfer. Okay, cool. What system is that on? Also, if you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can actually redeem and add that game to the list. So, I've never played it. It could be a fun one to play on Sundays. Also, because I don't have time limits on the games in which I play for retro request nights, I will just message you. I usually do 2 or 3 games every single Sunday, and I'll message you and let you know on Twitch via just a direct message what Sunday is going to be your game. Silver Surfer's hard as hell. Everyone said that about Batman, and everyone said that about Kabuki Quantum Fighter, but I found them challenging in such a fun way. When I did end up getting to play them. In such a fun way that it just felt like really refreshing, and I felt like every time I lost or like got a game over, it was completely my fault. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't the fault of like janky programming or janky game development or level design. And I kind of feel that way about the Mega Man games. All the actual like 8-bit Mega Man games. Very, very difficult games to me. But I felt like every time I died in those games, and I haven't played many of them. I've only played 2 and 1, I think, and I think I dabbled in 4 for like a few minutes. I also feel like the Mega Man games are fantastic at teaching you, like the mechanics of a game, or doing the soft tutorial. We were talking about this on yesterday with Rathe V. Marie. And let me just do a quick shout out to Rathe as well, so you can go catch his channel. I believe he may even be streaming today, or streaming right now, doing some Fire Emblem on the Super Famicom. And so we found that CD, so into Arabian Night. I do remember this level. This one stands out to me for some reason in my head. And recently, Rathe and I, like I said, every Wednesday we're doing Pokemon Emerald co-op playthrough. We did lose a bunch of Pokemon in our playthrough yesterday. And this Sunday, we're actually going to be adding a second day, just this week. We're going to do a little more Pokemon Emerald. So it'll be another co-op stream this Sunday morning, and then Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, you can catch the viewer request night. Like I said, it'll be Inspector Gadget and Minish Cap, and the next game in the queue after that is Dragon Warrior, but the Game Boy Color version of Dragon Warrior 3, which is really cool. They just announced that they're using the Octopath Traveler engine. If you know what that is, it's an indie game that uses sort of like a, not 2.5D, but 2D HD, I think is what they call it, HD 2D. Basically the same engine and aesthetic as Octopath Traveler was, which is a really cool RPG. They're remaking Dragon Warrior 3 in that style, with sprites and 3D environments using sprites. These enemies look like tripped out vampire versions of those like Mario Brothers fly, the fighter flies from Mario Brothers Arcade. I don't know why they do, they just give me that vibe. This is not easy to do, but I don't know. Okay, we got 2. This music feels too chill. I don't know if that makes sense. Let's go. Is this possibly the easiest puzzle ever? Yes, it is. Oh, maybe it's not. Sure. In Wario Land 3, you actually have to collect these really cool golden coins, these golden music note coins, in each level. You need 8 of them in each level, which is nuts. You also have to go back to each level 4 times to get a red chest, a blue chest, a silver chest, and a green chest. In this, they give you the diamonds, but I don't know if they... I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Okay. Maybe that's not the way to go. I should have a thing to, like, redeem a song from a retro game for 3,000 Moonstones. Well, I can't play every song from a retro game, too. That'd be tough. But I like the idea, though. I'm actually always open to ideas for channel reward requests. I'm going to be adding one, a little animation break, where we take a break and we just hang out together and watch a classic cartoon, like a cartoon short from the 30s, 40s, 50s, because I really grew up on those, and they also, just like video game soundtracks, they inform my love for music very, very strongly. But I like that idea, something related to a video game song. I could totally, like, maybe take a moment and recommend a video game song or something, a little, like a video game song recommendation or something like that. That could be kind of cool. Ooh, interesting. Some of the enemy designs here are cool. I prefer the old school. Wario Land style enemies like this enemy here. This is great. You'd love to watch something from Tiny Toons? Yeah, totally. So not just the 30s and 40s and 50s, but it would just be an animation break in general. That'd be kind of cool. I do love those old school, like, I guess were they music videos? Were they music videos that they put together, like from Tiny Toons? Break down and float up. Break down and float up, brother. Brother. That's what we gotta do. This is what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. This. There we go. So apparently you can just switch the enemies up. If you go back up, can you butt stomp down to break the floor? Oh! I don't know. Let's see. No. No. I don't know why I sounded like a donkey when I said that. No, you can't do that. No. Yeah. Oh, the enemies can change, definitely. Yeah, it shifts the whole time enemy continuum. Oh. Oh. You know what? I will commend them. The use of the enemies, like the bees here, the use of the Wario powers is much more intentional. But like I said, there's a lot less content in this than Wario Land 3. Up top on the left. I think what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to get stung. Like sting me. Sting me. I do love that the bee has a beak, like it's a bird or something. It's a cute design. I think we're supposed to do this. Hee 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 hee. And then here I go. Have a rotten day. It seems like a handful of puzzle assets jumbled 100 times. This level, you know, I feel like this level, yeah, is kind of like mixed up. It's using a lot of the power-ups in one level. And actually, to be honest, they do this at the end of Wario Land 3 as well. There's like 5 or 6 levels like this. That's all we need. That's the only reason you need to do any of this, I think. Because there's no light here, then watch. We can use the water to turn back. Exactly. Yeah. Just like in Wario Land 3. Predictable. This game definitely doesn't have nearly as much like secret breakable stuff in the environment as Wario Land 2 does. That's kind of why I really enjoy it. It's because there's alternate paths and you can just destroy the shit out of everything, and there's so many secrets. Wario Land 3 really slowed down on the secrets. And in Wario Land 2, the secrets have no tells at all. Like, you really do have to be like bashing every wall. Highly recommend too if you want to get into one, folks. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I just don't want to miss anything. I love how disinterested the key ghost is. Like, he's like, whatever, I'll just follow this guy. It's pretty funny. It's actually harder to dodge than the zombies that throw their heads at you in the other games. Oh wow, we missed it all. We missed them all. Oh, here I know. There's definitely worse puzzles in. I don't know. I feel like I was bracing for this game to have like a ton of cryptic, very difficult puzzles, but they aren't that bad. A lot of the puzzles that I don't like doing, like the old man puzzles, are through those purple pipes. And they're not necessary. Most of them just lead you to diamonds. I really don't care. No, okay. Just want to see if the extra power ground pound would do anything there. Let's go. 4 minutes. The last key ghost is in captivity. The Wario is at peace. Oh, I get it. Is that all of them? Okay, cool. Yes. So we had to unlock the ability to swim and the ability to break blocks underwater. In Wario Land 3 as separate abilities. That's one thing, you know, it was cool that they turned it into a Metroidvania, but the one thing I love about this game that they retain from Wario Land 2 is that you just have all your abilities from the get-go. Just like in Wario Land 1. In fact, Wario Land 1 is more like hitting question blocks and getting power-ups like in Mario. It's more akin to that. Yes! Oh, that was dumb. That was so dumb. We freaking found the CD, too. Okay, from the top. This should take us to the to the beginning fairly quickly, I think. Yeah, we had lots of time. Lots of time to do that. Fiery Cavern. This is obviously a throwback to one of the Wario Land 3 levels as well. Let me know if you need more game audio at all. I feel like they really don't take advantage of the fact that every enemy could give an effect or produce an effect on Wario. But in Wario Land 3 and 2, every enemy pretty much turns you into a different version of Wario, which I think is really cool. And any ability that they haven't added new abilities in this. It's just all something you might recognize from the original. So yeah, this is definitely a reference to the original games, where there isn't really a tell. Oh, okay. I don't understand. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Ah. Come on, hammer. That was kind of a cool puzzle. Simple. It feels like it's a lot bigger than it actually is. Maybe that's the thing that throws people off with the puzzles in this game, is that it feels like there's a different solution. But the solution's always simpler than you think it is. Oh, which is death. Okay, forget that. Don't care. Don't care about the diamonds, it's not worth it. Ah, damn it. I've got the higher ground. Waluigi's got the higher ground. Hello there. Sounds almost suspiciously too much like the Home Improvement music from Home Improvement Power Tool Pursuit, one of the Super Nintendo platformers that was redeemed this past Sunday for the retro redeems. This is basically what the Home Improvement soundtrack sounded like. I only have one. Okay, this is cool. The fire and ice combination. What? Is it 420? Oh. Well, lucky. If you live Pacific Standard Time zone, it's 420. And in about 12 in-game seconds, it's going to be 420 on the clock here as well. Oh no! The in-game clock. Don't know if this is enough time. It's the first time they've actually introduced ice physics. Like proper. We had the 40 below zero level. We did take on some ice levels already. Ah, okay, maybe we need snow to break that? Let's see. Yeah, it is. That's the case. Cool, there's a lot more secrets going on in this level that feel more akin to Wario Land 2. Oh boy. Come on. Oh. Pick it up. Okay. Seems crazy. Nope. I just want to bring another enemy with me. Really? There should be a way for me to just throw something at this guy. Because we're missing 2 pieces, and I know there's something down there for sure. Come on. So close. Or no cigar. just want to know if it's worth it. Am I doing this just for like a freaking diamond? Yes. Soda. It's for the CD. Oh man, who cares? Who cares? No. 42 seconds. And that was worth it. We're gonna have to come back though, because we are missing one of the shards. We are missing one shard. Crazy. I mean, we got the ghost key, so it unlocks this door. But we need all the shards to unlock the boss door. Get it. So we actually have to, it depends on when we press this button. That's crazy. Come on. Is this the one? Ah, it's so silly. Nope. my own impatience. No. So ridiculous. I'm sorry you have to see me do this like 50 million times. Nice. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Wow. Yes. Crazy. Nice. I love the tropical feel to the success, like fanfare jingle when you beat a level. Nice. We were able to complete all three of those like fully, which is not my goal, but we did it anyways. Hotel Horror. Nice. We'll try this level out. I don't think I remember this one. This is obviously I'm adding this to the list of spooky levels for Halloween. But I am excited to dive into one of those roulette streams and do like spin a roulette in whatever game we get that is food themed, whether it's about a bakery, a kitchen, a chef, breakfast, oranges, sandwiches, burgers. I'm going to do a food themed Friday, basically, food game Fridays. Don't have a clever name for it yet, so we'll just use that. Cool, it shows us a map. That door is locked until we hit the frog. Cool. Oh, I like that. I don't remember this level. I do like the concept, though. The red ladders remind me so much of Mario vs. Donkey Kong, like I mentioned earlier. The mini Warios do too. Whoa, we're getting raided. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing some Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. We're in Hotel Horror. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Welcome, welcome. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UP Moon, if you don't know me already. We just hit 400 followers recently. And we're celebrating by playing Wario Land 4, and last month we hit 300 and we played the first 3 Wario Land games. And I'm just basically, I don't know, like I think I'm pretty close to the end of the game. I'm not too far off. Henny Blank, thank you so much for the raid. How is the day going, and how is your stream? What were you streaming? For those that are new to the channel, I basically stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, ROM hacks, homebrews, I do randomizers of retro games, and we're not messing around with this game at all, but there is a Wario Land 3 randomizer that you'll see if you follow the channel very soon on stream. Because we did beat Wario Land 3 recently. You can see all my previous streams up on YouTube as well. Can we switch the enemies out here? Ultra Squid, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Thursday. Oh, nice. You gotta go, but a short hello. Nice. Well, thank you so much for the raid. You were playing some Tetris 99. Awesome. It's another game I play a lot of on stream, and I'm gonna start doing more co-op streams with my partner Michelle, playing Tetris. There's so many different variants of Tetris. I just want to take a moment just to appreciate the pixel art here for a second, by the way. This is great, with the drawers open on the furniture and the plants and the shading. I don't know. I just think this has got a cool. This level has a really cool atmosphere to it. Huh. Yeah, all the levels have felt like they're trying to add a slightly different gimmick to it, and I think that's really cool. But it does definitely have a lot less variety than in Wario Land 3. I gotcha. Now, if you're familiar with the Wario Land games, in Wario Land 2 and 3, you don't really have health. You can't really get a game over. You just have enemies affect you and transform you into different versions of Wario. Vampire Wario can turn into Vampire Bat Wario. They just boiled it down to just the bat in this. Light will bring us back to our normal form, just like Zombie Wario. There's Fat Wario. There's a whole bunch of different ones. And they really like didn't bother adding new ones with this game. Whatever transformations they use are just transformations that are interesting. Transformations that are just recycled from the previous one, basically. Oh, let me just catch up here. I also play a ton of randomizers of retro games as well. Yesterday was the 25th anniversary of the Nintendo 64 in Japan. Ooh, that was unlucky. So we played some Super Mario 64 randomizer. So I don't just play 2D games, I also play 3D games randomized as well. Wow, what a way to like start over. That sucks. Ooh. I feel like I'm playing Castlevania. Anything where you're climbing up steps and you can see the moon like this in the distance. I feel like we're heading to Dracula's castle. Aha. Gotcha. Thank you. So here's another one of the transformations. I feel like, again, the Wario transformations are just being used in a very minimal way here in this game. It's not the focus, whereas in Wario Land 3 it was all about that. And the reason you had to revisit most of the levels was because... That's interesting. Was because, you know, you had to come back with a different power-up. And I thought there was a little more variety going on. This game came out within 1 year of the release of Wario Land 3, so they only had a limited time to work on it. I also would love to see this game hacked. I'd love to see people's fan versions of levels utilizing the mechanics here. That'd be really cool. Oh, Cyphers, welcome to the stream. Game's going good. I'm in the Hotel Horror right now. The last level before the boss of the 4th quadrant. So we did the Topaz segment, the Sapphire segment. No, this is the Sapphire segment. The Emerald segment we did, and the Ruby segment, which means we fought the 4 bosses. Or the 3 bosses so far. We're on to our 4th. I think if we do this, and that, and then that. Oh. Just gotta find that sweet spot with the timing. Hope you're having a good Thursday. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm climbing up to Dracula's castle on the side of the mountain. That's funny. Oh, okay. We have to use this. Zomb me, Captain. Your day's gone well. We actually got a new puppy. Oh, right on. So you've been wrapped up all day? Nice. What kind of puppy? And what's their name? Oh, the street lamp. That's funny. I didn't even see what transformed us. You know, another haunted hotel that I think is really cool is the haunted hotel level is it Hotel Delfino and Super Mario Sunshine. It's got some great music, great atmosphere. Yeah, we got all we needed. Just need to find that frog. Find that frog switch. 203 is blocked by the frog as well. Okay. If we have a mod in the chat, if you want to give Cypher some shout out, that'd be sweet. He's a Labrador Retriever mix, and you ended up naming him Yoshi. Nice. Very cool. Super cute name. Whoa. I love the animation of the ghost climbing the ladder. Because, I mean, he can pretty much just go through anything. He can go wherever he wants. It's just funny that he's, like, because he's bound to us, he like still has to climb the ladder. I think that we've explored all the areas. I think. Maybe we didn't explore them all. No, no. We did this though. We definitely did 202. We definitely did 301. Yep. Interesting. So we did 302. Yep, 303 we know. This is crazy. Using those maps, I'm trying to look at the maps that it's showing us. Is anyone seeing something I'm missing? I love when Wario stops himself like this. It's awesome. I think, can we do this? I feel like now we're just treading over every section. Interesting. I just don't understand what I'm missing. Aha. It looks like we can break this. Huh. I'm very intrigued now. already so lost. I think we've hit every single area. This is nothing. So 102 is nothing. 103 is locked up. 104 we've done. A million times. And we just keep doing a loop. That's crazy. 204 takes you... Back, how's everything? It's good. I'm just kind of stuck in this hotel, this haunted hotel level. Yeah, 301 already checked out. Well, that's not my cam. That's where my alerts show up. Everyone always thinks that. You know, my cam shows up here. I just had it hidden while I was eating. So if someone hosts us or raids us or gifts a sub like Surfins did, or donates bits, or follows, or subscribes, a little animation pops up there. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm like just lost. Fully lost in this. Right, 201 takes us here. Two takes us here, which we've done already. Or have we? Or have we? Oh, we haven't gone up here yet. That's what it is. I'm such a doof. Henny Blank, subscribing for 2 months in a row at Tier 1. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for re-upping. Thanks for being awesome and for helping out by being a mod as well. I appreciate it. Oh. That's all we need to do. Seriously? Is that all this gives us? This game is so pretty. The sprite work is really good. Yeah, definitely. This is one of my favorite things here, is if you just pause it. I love the ghost, the key ghost. But if you just wait. All your subs are at 2 months because you only started streaming 2 months ago. Nice. Yeah, go follow Henny Blank if you don't already. Really cool place to hang out. Oh, nice. I haven't seen that animation. Normally, Wario lifts weights, but that's pretty funny. I feel like this... Come on. There's gotta be more to it than this. Where's the goddamn blue frog switch? Oh, 403, 404. Okay. We didn't do this yet. We did not do this yet. No. Okay. Hopefully we can respawn this enemy. I know. You're hanging out with your friend and lending moral support while they move. Nice. Moving can suck. All that for health? Okay. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the subscription as well. Appreciate that. Big time. Come on. Yes. Yes, please. Apple. Apple time. Thanks. Boom. We finally found it. Yes. How fast can we get back there? Zombie me. When you were gone, you were checking on some Silver Surfer songs, and they're way better than you anticipated it to be. Nice. I think I've seen Vigo the Carpathian, another retro streamer and drummer, on his Sunday streams. He does like Sunday Drum Day, and you can request games, and I've definitely seen people request like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles soundtrack, music from Kabuki Quantum Fighter, from Batman on NES, and that one's definitely in that mix for sure. It's so good, it doesn't even sound like it was made on an 8-bit console. Nice. I'm not sure if it was Tim Fullen that did the music for Silver Surfer. It might be. And Tim Fullen has a long history doing music for video games since early like Apple PCs, Commodore 64, personal PCs, and has pretty much done music for every single console that's been out there. And you should definitely check out his work. He is very, very dynamic and throws in a lot of... He utilizes the sound chip of a console in a way that always makes it seem like he gets the best out of it, basically. Like he squeezes every sound he can get out of those games, which is pretty cool. Or out of those soundtracks. Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite composers. Treasure Master is another game where you actually could win real treasures. It was like an MTV like contest sort of game. I'm gonna try and earn some medals while we do this, but yeah, it was pretty cool. There were people who actually got... There were people who actually won like real treasures, real prizes for the super janky puzzle game, but the music is fantastic. Nope. Yeah, we screwed up. We screwed up. I don't know how I didn't even see that. Let's try that again. Get ready for some weird ass faces. Okay, we got Robot Wario. There's one. I'm gonna try and earn some of these medals here in the top left. Okay, Wario with Mario's eyes. It's creepy. Wario with normal eyes and a weird duck beak mouth. Oh, come on. That's dumb. Let's go. Oh, come on. That's just really bad timing. If you're like a second off, you really get screwed over. This is dumb. This is definitely not the best way to earn these medals. I just wanted to show off maybe another item. Ooh. For you, honestly, your favorite song from a retro game that you own is probably Shadow of the Beast. Very cool. That was on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, I believe. Okay, we got 2 medals. That should be fun. Oh my god. Terrifying Wario face. Or Tiny Toons Buster's Hidden Treasure. Nice. Some of these faces are funny. You have the Sega Genesis version? Nice. I grew up with the NES and I had... it was a total guess because I didn't see it. I grew up with the NES and I had Tiny Toon Adventures for the NES, and it was really cool. I think it was called Trouble in Wacky Land, and it was basically an amusement park, and each level was based off a different attraction in the amusement park. But it actually had some really good platforming segments. Here we go. Cat Bat is the name of the boss here. And if we have enough enough coins, we can actually buy one of these things. An apple bomb, a blast cannon. Let's use the blast cannon. Oh, okay. The thing is, Buster's Hidden Treasure on the Sega Genesis uses the actual Tiny Toons theme, you think? Nice. Yeah, the one on the NES had definitely original music. Here we go. Get ready for a nightmare moment. Wario's just working out while Mr. Game & Watch does this attack for us. Yeah, that one's amazing. It's really, really good. One of my favorite levels is this segment when you are on... It's kind of like the minecart levels from Donkey Kong. Like you're on a track, like a roller coaster track. But it's kind of like the minecart levels from DKC. Huh. Am I hitting it? Okay, that hit it. You don't have an NES now? Minecart like Rocket Knight Adventures. I don't know if I played that game before. Oh, okay, I know what we gotta do. I gotcha. That's what we gotta do. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's on Genesis, I think, too, right? Rocket Knight Adventures? Or is it on both systems? Ooh. Oh. Damn. I gotta time that. Yes. Yeah, you're talking about the Sega Genesis version? Cool. Game's amazing. It's pretty expensive, yeah. Depending on the game, it can be pretty expensive nowadays. Although I did hear that the price of a lot of retro games has been going down recently. Look at that face. There's also a crazy Steam summer sale going on if you want to support some indie developers. Let's go. We got a minute left. Come on. No. No. Oh my god. This is awful. That's exactly what we have to do. Wow, holy shit. That's crazy. That is really hard to do. Like, accurately. And not get hit. You're thinking about getting an NES because you really want to get a... You really need to get an 8-bit console. And also revisit Monster in My Pocket. That's a difficult game. I watched Little Nemo play that one and beat it recently. Little Nemo 1. If I have a mod in the chat if you want to shout out Little Nemo 1. Just the number 1. It's really, really cool. Retro streamer. There's a ton of really great games. Oh, oh, oh. One more hit, one more hit. 30 seconds. Okay, this is intense. There we go. Whew. Here, I'll do a quick shout out. Definitely worth checking out his channel for sure. Nice. Okay, so we got one of the treasure chests. Not 3. I don't understand how that works or what that does. Now what? There's got to be another section. This can't be the final boss already because we only did 4. There's only 4 little segments. Let me head to the sound room real quick. I know we got some new CDs. These ones are new. Yesterday's Words. As you can tell, this game is clearly developed by the same team who made WarioWare. And these are just ambient tunes. With just noises and weird visuals. This is what those treasures are. This one too. Just city traffic. You and your shoes. Ultra minimal. Yeah, basically all of them are ambient. Just ambient sort of, just like chill tracks. Golden Pyramid, I guess, is the final segment. Seems kind of crazy. I don't know. Let me double check. Is there anyone that's watching right now that knows how many stages are in this level or in this game? Is this the end? Because if so, it's a very, very short game in comparison to Wario Land 3. Like, extremely short. Okay, we instantaneously only have 9 minutes. It's also another Castlevania style level. It looks like. Okay. Just gonna dive in right away. We don't have a CD in this stage. This must be the end then. Just a sec here. Oh no. Damn, okay. When they fall on you, they actually will light you on fire. That's insane. Wow, this is not that easy. Yo, Junkyard Dave, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the recent follow. Really appreciate it. Appreciate the support. When you get an NES, what should be your first game? Ooh, I'm biased. I love Super Mario Bros. 3. There's so many fantastic games. That should be a question for the chat. What's a good first game on the NES? I mean, Legend of Zelda 1, Super Mario Bros. 3. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge is pretty fantastic on the NES. Spent a lot of time with that one, if you're into beat-em-ups. Damn, okay. Bucky O'Hare is awesome. Nice. Yeah, that's actually, it's a really fun game. There was a really god-awful 80s cartoon show based off of it. But there was for most video games at the time. I believe it's a platformer. Nice. I appreciate that. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, I think it's a platformer. Does it have elements of like a shooter as well? Like a space shooter, shoot 'em up? Holy shit. Bucky O'Hare might be a tough one to find, though. I feel like I could be wrong, though. No. No. No, every time. I'm just wasting time. Yes. Yes. Get me out of here. Okay, what? Hold on a second. Bucky's pretty expensive. 150, yeah. This is actually a decent game. It's not really super janky, but... Oh, interesting. Can I bring you down with me? No. I can't. Ah, interesting. That's what we gotta do. Yes! Yes! Thank God. Not worth it. Just an alternate path. Holy crap. Crazy. 125 is not too bad for an NES. Oh, of course. there's this gauntlet level that at the end of Wario Land 3, we had to do a similar gauntlet level where it's just a bunch of different power-ups. We got 2 of them. Let's go, let's go. Give me the bat. Give me the bat. The batty bat. Oh, wow. Alright, well, at least it's making us use the old man in a puzzle, which is kind of funny. Can we do it in 4 minutes and 20 seconds? I think we can. We got this. Speed, look at this. Speed swimming. Let's go. We had plenty of time. We got it all. Yep. Okay. Did you get any mosquito bites yesterday? It's the one I let get away. I let that mosquito get away?
Definitely.
Shouldn't have done it. Yo, something tried to kill me, and I survived.
And I slept.
And then if something tried to kill me, and then I survived, and then the thing that tried to kill me went to sleep, of course I'm gonna bite it. Wait, let's take a free smile. Here's a smile for you for free. Final boss. I do believe it is. The black cat that we've been chasing this whole time. That's basically the story. Wario just followed this cat into this pyramid. Minutes. Let's go. Is this a launch title Game Boy Advance game? I'm not sure, actually. This was released in 2001, and we recently did, last week, the Game Boy Advance hit 20 years old. Actually, it was the 20th anniversary of the console. So we played some WarioWare, which came out in 2003. We played some Super Mario Advance, which I know for sure was a launch title, as well as Fire Pro Wrestling was a launch title as well. But I don't remember this coming out that long after the Game Boy Advance did. Ah, there we go. You want to believe it was? It probably was. It's very close to. It could be. I don't know all the launch titles in the Game Boy Advance. We just played a few of them the other day. Also, Cyphers is saying, Wario bosses, is it just me or the Wario boss is the weirdest thing that Nintendo's ever made? I agree, because the final boss in every single Wario Land game is pretty different and drastically weird. They just embrace the weird, and I think that's why the WarioWare series is what it is. It's because Wario became all about embracing the weird, you know? I don't have time. I don't have time. We don't got no time to be... I love that sound design, though. Okay, now what? Now it's her real face. Ooh, what the hell is that? Looks like something out of Final Fantasy... I'm pretty sure there's a Final Fantasy VI enemy that looks exactly like this, or Final Fantasy V enemy. If anyone can corroborate the design here. Oh, okay, it's gonna do the duck thing like the other ghost boss. Gonna catch the egg. Catch the Digimon egg. What the? You just gotta do it fast. What the? What the? I'm so lost. What? I'm very, very lost. Anyone else know what to do here? Very lost. Really? Is the hitbox just ultra janky? I don't understand it. That's probably my biggest pet peeve of this this game entirely, is that the bosses are not easy to figure out. Like, you can spend a lot of time just moving around. Like, the patterns are like a little more cryptic than you think. Come on. Anyone? Nobody's gonna help. I'm just gonna watch me just struggle. Come on, folks. You got nothing? What? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm supposed to hit myself with it? You're kidding me. Nope. I'm fucking lost completely. Fuck off. You're kidding me. It's like they don't teach you anything. So in the boss fight specifically, they fucking suck at teaching you what to do. Oh my god. Holy shit. No. Okay, so now we're going back to the Wario Land 3 boss fight, where you have to like actually shoot your opponent, like curl him up into a ball cartoon style, and then shoot him like a basketball. Wow. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. Wow. Oh, it's just gonna be like a crazy series of nonsense now. What kind of boss fight is this? So you might as well just wait. Like, avoid the hammer altogether. Oh, great. As soon as I say that. Fuck off. This boss fight makes no sense at all. Double hit. Let's go. Ursula's crazy sister. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then at the end you just have to freaking charge the whips. Oh, that's so funny. I think that's it, folks. Of course we could have got more treasures if you beat the bosses faster, there's a higher amount of treasures that you get. But they just don't seem to matter as much or hold as much weight as they did in the Wario Land 3. So this is a much, much shorter game. I beat it in like 5 hours. Still a really fun game though, but I'd like to see like a beefier game like Wario Land 3 as a brand new Wario Land game. It'd be really fun. Ha, nice. The old man steps on you to get ahead. Well, you've been throwing him around the entire game, so. Look at this, and are we going to finish it at 4:20? We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, or 4 hours and 19 minutes. Let's see what the 4 hour and 20 minute mark syncs up to, folks. I want to say thanks to every single person that's been hanging out. I'm probably just going to take a break and then come back and do another stream in just a little bit, but stick around because we're going to raid somebody. Thank you so much to HennyBlank01 for the raid and for resubbing for another month at Tier 1, for subscribing for 2 months. Oh, look, it's Wario's version of Peach. Also, thank you so much to Surfins for resubbing for 5 months at Tier 2, and same goes for Stegosaurus McCartney. And same goes for Michelle Butterfield. 5-month streaks for all 3 of you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Everyone that's been hanging out, the recent followers. Thank you so much. Also, Surfins for the recent gift sub, and Henny Blank for the 2 recent gift subs. I think 420 was when we got that kiss, so that's pretty funny. Here we go, everybody. Wario Land 4. Not a crazy long game. Would be a great game to have a randomizer for, I think. right into my pillow, right into my pillow. Terrible singing, it doesn't matter because we're gonna be crushing after. My voice will be on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, slow it down, we're drunk now. Remember, this is a Wario game. You can't have consistent rhythm in any musical track. Oh, cool, it shows off the treasures we got. With cool sprite artwork. He's like, I remember when I was swimming through all that shit. Now, I can't confirm if this is the same team that worked on Wario Land 3. Again, this was released within 1 year of the release of Wario Land 3. Tomorrow I'm going to be trying out a brand new format where we spin a roulette wheel, just like our Whim of the Wheel stream, and we're going to be playing games from all the Atari systems, from Sega Game Gear, Sega Master Systems, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, Nintendo, all the Game Boys, all the Nintendo DS games, N64, all that stuff, where the games are themed around food. So it's going to be Food Game Fridays is what we're going to try to call it for the first time. We'll come up with a better name for it. Basically, I'll spin the roulette and we'll play a game that either has a food item or baking or bakery or chef or kitchen or breakfast or something like that. Something related to eating, muncher, or the game is a cooking game or a recipe game, that sort of thing. Or the game requires you to eat a lot, like all the Kirby games or the Adventure Island games where you have to constantly eat fruit in order to keep going in the game. It's pretty interesting. So it's just like the Whim of the Wheel stream. We have a little less control. Nice, Charles Martinet was doing Wario's voice in this. That's cool. Golden Game Boy Advance, nice. And you get a GBA, and you get a GBA. It's Wario-Opera, everybody. Check under your seats. But I'm really excited to try the food-related streams, like the food game streams, because I think that's something everyone can relate to. Every time I bring up food, people talk about it on stream and open up new conversations. So I'm excited to do that. I also like the idea of not having as much control over what game I'm going to play. And I really enjoyed the Game Boy Color licensed roulette stream that we did, where we play a whole bunch of licensed games on the Game Boy Color. I have 250 plus, or 265 food-related games that we can rotate through. And we'll try and make it a series maybe on Friday. I think what we're going to do is we're going to raid our good buddy Rathe V. Murray. Rathe is an amazing retro streamer, also a modern streamer, who is currently streaming some Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, doing a randomized Nuzlocke challenge. We're also doing a co-op challenge of Pokemon Emerald, doing a randomizer Nuzlocke of that. This Sunday morning we'll be diving back into it, but every single Wednesday at 11 a.m. Pacific you can catch us here. Rathe's got an awesome channel. Let's go check it out. And go give Rathe a follow. You can watch both of us stream when we do the co-op together and hear the same audio on both channels. It's the first co-op I've really done on the stream aside from with my partner Michelle. So I'm really excited for it. So we'll go raid Rathe. But stick around. We can earn extra moonstones, which means you can request games for our viewer request night. And hopefully we can get a nice fat raid over to Rathe. I want to see every bit of this final cutscene because I don't think I remember much of this. It's very WarioWare. Awful music. Stakes. Eat as much as you can. The end. That's it. Do you think that's Charles Martinet? Work it. Come on, work it. Work it. If you continue with this save data, every boss will be revived. Start over and try to get all 12 treasures. Cool. Very cool. So you have to get all 12 treasures to get like the perfect ending. That wasn't the perfect ending. All the Wario Land games have perfect or imperfect endings, depend on how much treasure you get, or basically they all have 100% completion rewards, which is really cool. But I want to say thank you to everyone that's been hanging out. I will be back very shortly, but come join me in raiding Rathe v Mori. You can catch me doing a co-op this Sunday at 11 a.m., maybe a little earlier, who knows, Pacific, and we'll dive more into Pokemon Emerald. We're not doing well in our Nuzlocke challenge, but let's go see how he's doing in his solo Nuzlocke challenge. Something we do on the channel a lot. I randomize Pokemon games. I randomize Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, all that stuff. Super Mario 64. And I just want to say thanks again. I'll see everyone in the next stream. And if you're on YouTube, click that subscribe button. If you're not following already, click that follow button. See you next time.